Yo, what's up, Mace? Hello, burnt toast. What up, Moonlit? All right, we're gonna hop right in. I did not warm up at all, so it'll probably go super well, if I had to guess. There's no way this could backfire or anything. Hey, what's up, Joey? Hello, Frozen. How's it going, Ratomatic? What up, Linus? Hello, Putino. Appreciate the good luck. That was yesterday? It was fine. I did have a couple of PvP runs, I think. Well, at least one. Where I was like 2 seconds ahead right before I got to army, but then I think I threw my weapon right before the clip back in bounds. And so I just reset. Like right there. Yeah, that's fine. What up, Kuro? Hello, free thinker. Lokalos. How? Yeah. Hello, Adam's Garage. Lamp Oil. How's it going? Z Splash. Blue Sai. Well, thank you, Metagross. That was really good. Yeah, we should be fine. Hello, Zelda. What's up, Tyrael? That was a very, very good wing chest split. Oh, Hesper, thank you for the good luck, Spider-Man. Hello, Porlask. I was about to say happy Friday, everybody, but it is not. Oh boy. Yeah, that's fine. Haven't seen anything to do with Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning in ages. This might be the first time you're gonna see a lot of these speedrunning tricks. Yeah, if you haven't seen a Tears of the Kingdom speedrun in a couple years, then things will be very different. Yo, what's up, Miguel? Or am I hoping to save time? Where was it? I think there's like a pretty big time save somewhere. I think it's just throughout GSI. There's like 5 seconds per split kind of thing if you go through the GSI segments. So that's probably the play. Just like don't mess anything up throughout. I need to actually go and like take notes on the things that I should practice and like compare the segments to other people's. Like I watched Moldy's run last night. Well, actually no, I think it was earlier today. Either way, there are definitely a couple of spots where I would be interested in trying a different strat than the one I've been doing. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then yeah, there's a couple of spots where I just need to practice more, I think, as well. Where can I go to learn the any percent glitchless run to keep me busy? Honestly, there isn't really like a route document or tutorial. You kind of just want to go and watch a run and copy it. That was... I'm surprised that worked. That was so, rough. But it works, so we're good. Nice, 107. Yo, what's up, Pika Boy? Hello, Chili Willies. What up, RP? And thank you, Narret. Yo, Adef, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Welcome in, Raiders. What are you guys up to today? Hope you guys are ready for some Tears of the Kingdom any percent speedruns. Wait, is that Ironmon versus? Like you're playing against someone else? Went kind of rough, unfortunately. Sounds like Iron Mine. Okay, well, I almost did it. I just thought I was gonna make that, and I should have done one more. That's fine. Four teams of 3, same 100 seeds. Each team splits up the three balls. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that seems like a fun twist. You could never win champion and still win the competition. I may have to tune in. I've never really watched a lot of Ironmon. Like, I know it's a very popular challenge, but I feel like if it's a team event, it's a little bit more intriguing for me. Slime Guy, thank you for the 279. What did you just witness with the glider? Okay, so that was called a wing slide.
Ooh.
Basically, we smuggle a bow to Link's feet, right? So we use a glitch to get the wing attached to Link, so it follows him around. You'll see it later as well. We'll do it with a shield the next time. But I didn't dupe the bomb. Yeah, essentially, the bow that we smuggle to Link's feet has collision still. And so we get the collision of the bow stuck underneath the wing. So that it actually pushes the wing as we walk onto it. It's really cool. Okay, I missed that initial dupe, so I'm actually not going to go for a second mid-air dupe because I think I would lose too much height. So we'll just dupe here. It's fine. It doesn't have to be optimal. Takes a certain mindset to love. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Bings? Thank you for the good luck. Also, what's up to Pierre? Finally, I have a reason to live. Oh, snap. Well, I guess I have a reason to be alive. Hey, what's up, Indigo? Hello, Driving Club. Also, yeah, if anyone has questions about any of the tricks I'm doing, or Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning in general, then feel free to ask. That's all right. Oh, Slime Guy, thank you for the 7 Canadian as well. No, you're not running Tears of the Kingdom 100%, but did you do it at least once? No, I actually never 100% of the game. I got all of the shrines, late routes. And whatnot. It's just like, the same is true for Breath of the Wild. I never 100%ed it because, honestly, the Koroks are too much. I did most of the side quests as well, so I did like a good chunk. I just didn't do everything. Ow. That should work. Yeah, what's up, Timo? Candy Graver, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Why are you keeping his hair long? I could give him a haircut. It would just lose me a lot of time. Oh. Yeah, all I would have to do is die with the Zuggle stack, and then it'll give him a buzz cut. But yeah, no, I didn't 100% Breath of the Wild until I started speedrunning Breath of the Wild 100%. So like the first time I did a 100% playthrough, it was 21 hours. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, I just never bothered. Okay. That makes sense. Hold up. Let me go here. I just messed that up a little bit. And yeah, I imagine with Tears of the Kingdom, I wouldn't bother with like a 100% playthrough. You're a Korok sicko who does them without a guide. I could never. I mean, I did get through, what was it? I think I did like 500 something Koroks in Breath of the Wild, and maybe like 300 to 400 in Tears. So it's like a decent number, but yeah, I couldn't be bothered with all of them. I did 100% or fun 100%. Yes. Everything until the stuff wouldn't be any fun. I like that. I think that's the way to go. I also did that. Although I guess not for Tears. I think Tears of the Kingdom, it would have been fun to do maybe more of the quests or whatever. I just didn't because I had already spent like a month on my casual playthrough, and I felt like I was falling behind on the speedruns in that while I spent like a whole month doing a casual playthrough, there were a bunch of people speedrunning already. It was kind of crazy though for Tears of the Kingdom because it leaked. There were people like speedrunning the game day 1. Well, actually, even like day 0. Why am I playing in Russian? It's because there are fewer text boxes in Russian for any percent. So it is optimal. Saves like a second or something. Yo, what's up, Lux? I cut my nails short in order to move my fingers faster when speedrunning. It saves 1 frame per run. Yeah, I actually work out my fingers, you know, I lift weights.
Ah.
Get like small dumbbells. And so now I can move my fingers way faster. Oh, maybe here's the play. You actually, you wear like weighted gloves or something, right? And then you take them off when you go to speedrun. That way your hands can move as fast as possible. Dude, Ergo was doing this crazy bomb jump. That looks kind of neat. Oh, I sure hope that's not a thing. I don't think it would help. You mean you didn't help every Korok find his friend? Yeah, I actually didn't. I got kind of bored of those. Well, it's more like they just take too long. It's too much of an investment. I'm like trying to do something else, and then I see a Korok that's like, please help me find my friend. It's like, ah, come on. I can see it. It's on the other side of the map. No thanks. I'm going this way. And so just leave them. Yo, what's up, Penguin? Hello, Cell. Yeah, the double Crocs is just too much. Did 800 without a map? Or without a guide? That's pretty intense. Okay. They are showering me with good luck on these runs that have like literally 0 chance. It's kind of crazy. When do you start the run with 3:23 on the clock? It's because we're skipping the intro cutscene. So the 3.5 minutes is that's how long the intro takes. And so we are allowed to skip it. As long as we include the amount of time. That it takes in our timer. Jolt, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Have you ever ran without skipping intro? Oh, yeah. So, intro skip. Here's the fun backstory, the history of intro skip. Basically, we start off. There's like maybe the first month of speedrunning. I'm doing my casual playthrough, so I don't really follow the speedrun scene, but they're watching the intro every time. I start speedrunning. I speedrun for about a month before there's a vote for intro skip, right? We don't have the fancy out of bounds clip yet. And so it's literally just you run through the prologue section and then continue until you either mess up or finish the run, right? But at the beginning, it was like not too bad because there weren't that many like big reset points at the start until somebody finds like the cog jump or the cog skip. And so you start to get to a point where it's like, okay, well now you missed the like big trick at the beginning. That's pretty bad. So sure, you reset. And so that was kind of cringe. So we have a vote. Do we allow intro skip? The community overwhelmingly votes yes to allow it. And then that same week, Timber goes and finds the out of bounds clip. So, like, we literally passed the intro skip, like, vote. People run with intro skip for like 1 week, and then a new time save gets found in the intro, so everybody has to go back to running with it again. And then it took... Okay, hold up. Let me take that. I forget how long it took. It was probably like another year before the next intro skip vote happened. Because yeah, essentially the reason we weren't able to continue to run with intro skip is because there was a Ow. Okay, that's bad. There was a time save found during the prologue. And so yeah, I did a lot of runs. Like during the first intro skip vote, people were doing the math, and I think for me, I spent 1 day, like 24 hours of that month watching the intro. Or like running through the intro. One-30th of my month. So yeah, I've done a lot of runs with the intro. And yeah, that was just from the first like month of runs. We should be good now. Hey, what's up, Swinku? YouTube chat, remember to like the stream. True, true. Can't be forgetting that. Hey, what's up, Mr. Zoodle? Yeah, I like that because it looks like the topaz hits you, but as long as you... Or like, it doesn't actually end up hitting you. Wait a second, why is my... I'm pretty sure I only dealt 1 damage to my rusty broadswords in Ascend, so I shouldn't... Like, it shouldn't be a problem there. But it looks like I'm gonna run out of durability. Oh, it's a Bati. What's the call to action for Twitch stream, though? Yeah, that's not gonna work, is it? Okay, I thought I didn't split. There we are. You, what up, Moist? Appreciate the good luck. Although Ginger Flakes, Acid, Mako, appreciate the good luck. Yeah, the Ganondorf fight was really cool the first time around. Alright, exactly the right number of wings. at 0. Hey, what's up, Jackson? Zelda's dragon form is so pretty. I feel like that's a fairly hot take. I feel like the dragon's eyeballs are a little bit unnerving. And that's not just Zelda, it's like all of them. Who's my favorite dragon? It's not Mineral, that's for sure. At this point, it's probably Nadra. It's either Nadra or like Faroche, because essentially Dinral can screw you over in a Breathwald 100% run. It's obviously not the Light Dragon, because the Light Dragon messes you up so often in Demon Dragon. And then Demon Dragon is also like, you can fail that split in so many ways. So pretty much the only ones left are Faroche and Nadra, of which Nadra initially I had a lot of issues with, but I've, you know, practiced that split in Hundo, and now it's one of the more consistent dragon spots, I think. Alright, well, for a warm-up run, no reset, that's not bad. Like, I've literally been streaming for 38 minutes, and yet my timer is at 40:26, because I did not reset. But yeah, thanks for the GGs. Hey, what's up, Luke? Dude, 40:26. What was it? Ascend, I think I had a really good entry, and then I failed the flight. Just barely. Fuse, I missed a dupe or something. Ultra Hand, I failed the flight inside of the shrine. Then Recall, GSI, those were both good. I got first try Topaz. Enter Army was bad because I really got to get better at aiming that wing. Army was okay. Ganondorf, oh yeah, okay. Ganondorf, I just lost a ton from not killing him. Which I don't know why that didn't work. Because I'm pretty sure I only lost one durability during the beginning of the run. Oh snap, chicken. GG on the 200 stream streak. Holy moly, here's your double high five. There you go. That was a good warm-up run. Nothing catastrophic. So I'll take it. GG, go next. Are you gonna do 300? Well, it seems like you might have to stick around for another 100 streams to find out. Hello, DM Johnson. Oh my goodness. That cat is so cute. I don't believe when you say fully grown, because those ears are way too large. Yeah, I feel like the Animals channel has had some pretty good content the last few days. They keep it coming. Yeah, that was good. Hey, yo, what's up, Mark? My current schedule is essentially Wednesday through Sunday, 5-ish p.m. to maybe 12 a.m. Something like that. Western. No, Pacific. And essentially on the weekdays, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I do Tears of the Kingdom any percent, and then on the weekend, I do a hundo run of Breath of the Wild. But yeah, with any percent, it's really just I have to do a bunch of runs. Yeah, it's definitely not quite the same as a hundo run, where you watch the stream and it's one run the entire time. This will be doing quite a few. I'll probably end up finishing like 4 runs throughout the stream or something. Oops. Yo, what up, David? Thank you for the good luck. Wow, it really does do it damageless. That's crazy. Namoka, thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Bulimi? things have been going well. We're just doing some grinding. Tears of the Kingdom 90%. Get back on it. Okay, not bad. David, thank you for the gifted sub. Any new big strats? Yeah, you're about to see it right now. The like biggest new thing. And then we also did the Room of Awakening clip earlier, which is probably new to you. But yeah, this is the new kind of strat. Okay, wait. Hold on, let me do that again. There we are. This is the new strat. Okay, I only lost a little bit there. Thank you, DWM. Oh, thank you, Zephyros. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It doesn't change the route that much, but it is slightly faster and slightly nicer. Maybe. I'm a little less sold on that part. It's like the slides are probably easier, but not by that much. Oh. In that they can be a little finicky to get going. And so it's like building the wing bridge to the Temple of Time was not that difficult. And so the difficulty of the early ascend route, I would say, was primarily from wing flip having to like land in front of the construct. Okay, that's not too bad. That's like 10 seconds or so that I lost. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Aros. Thank you, Niles. Calling this Ryan. I mean, maybe. Yeah, we could PP it. My run is far from perfect. So even though I lost a little bit here, we could still be on pretty good pace by the end. Good morning, Vivi. I hope you feel better soon.
Oh. Hmm.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Lubbers? Go to sleep before I'm done, and then... Yeah, I mean,
Ah.
who knows? Maybe I'm just streaming 24/7. Hey, what's up, I Drew?
Hmm. Hmm.
There we go. Yeah, they've been going pretty well. I feel like yesterday was decent. That was actually almost a goal. Yeah, 0.6 off. We're getting better at that segment, I think. Can you join at 2 a.m. or something? Well, yeah, I mean, I go to sleep very late. I think I generally go to sleep at around 5 a.m. Pacific. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work. No. Dang it. Okay. Hey, what's up, JP? Hello, Calamity. Thank you for the good luck.
Ah.
The thing is, it's like, even if I know it's not gonna work, what does it even change? Because I just kind of, I assume it's gonna work. I do the input for it, and then I walk forward to like enter the shrine. And so there isn't really time for me to like realize it's not gonna work and then try again. Okay, so I should go. Like this. All right, Moist, that was for you. It didn't work, but that was for you. Okay, whatever. Not the greatest. Yeah. The visual cue is the numbers. So, like, I knew that wasn't going to work before I entered. I just had already entered the shrine by the time I reacted to the numbers being wrong.
Ah.
But, yeah, I was just saying that, like, there's no time for me to actually react to it unless I wait a little bit. Yeah, I'm not saying that there's like no way you could ever have a backup for it. I'm just saying the way I do it, there isn't enough time for me to realize that I messed up and then try again. That my muscle memory is to just walk in because I miss it like once in a blue moon. Hey, what's up, M&M GGs? I thought that said M&M eggs, but hello, Nightmare. Yeah, I'm just a night owl. I've been, I don't know, I've had the sleep schedule for like, probably like 6 years at least. Trevi Soul, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Cozy Cat?
Ah.
Hey, what's up, RMB? It was Breath of the Wild any percent in March of 2021, I think. Yeah, 0.0. That makes sense. No, I was not right before BLSS. BLSS was in September. So yeah, what, March to September? That's like half a year almost. And the thing is, it wasn't even like, right, BLSS didn't become meta for any percent for another few months. Like the first world record with BLSS for any percent was probably in November or like December or something. Yeah, I just wouldn't call it right before, right? I would say if you're gonna say right before, it would be maybe like 1 month. But it's half a year where the game has only been out for like, at this point now, 9 years. But when I was doing those runs, it had only been out for like 4 years maybe. Oh snap. What's up, Nuki? That was a little bit of a quick water drink. I hope you'll forgive me. Let's see, with the amiibos, each time you scan your device, does it move to a different amiibo? Yeah, exactly. It's randomizing the ID of the amiibo I'm scanning. So I'm able to scan an infinite number, because all it needs to do is randomize a number, and then it counts as a different amiibo. Yo, what's up, Nomander? Wait, isn't that like almost your name in like Apex Legends? It's like No Minder or something. I don't know. I watched you guys play Apex a decent bit. Okay, that's pretty bad. It's probably gonna work though. Yo, what's up, young y'all? Okay, I'm glad it forced me to pick up the right thing. Otherwise, it was kind of close. Not picking it up. Should be good. Nice. 0.6 seconds. What did I do differently? I don't know. That was bad. Hey, what's up, Resnor? Hello, Theo. Appreciate the good luck. We got a couple of golds. This run was just good. And I should, in theory, be fine on Ganondorf here. Good evening, Blinky. Not too shabby. I mean, kind of shabby, to be honest, but... How hard is it to learn this run? I would say... we don't have the best resources right now. So, like... it would be... You'd have to look around in the Discord a bit and maybe ask for kind of the best way to learn it. Because there are a few tutorials, but they're not... Yeah, there isn't like one, oh, learn... Here's how you do like the any percent speedrun for 1.0. But in terms of difficulty of the run, I don't think it's that bad. It's just like knowing how to do the glitch setups. They're a little confusing if you don't have someone like explain it to you. You also have to have 1.0 if you're gonna run this version of the game. You could run the like current patch, but I feel like that one has even fewer resources right now. Egg indeed. What's up, Joshi-san? I mean, it went pretty well, but no, I'm not really trying to beat record right now for 100%. I'm trying to like de-rust, so more like slowly kind of ease my way back in. So yeah, I wasn't expecting to get close to my world record, but I was only 15 minutes off, which in the grand scheme of things is not bad. I think I got, what, a 14:30. Alright. I keep on ending up a little bit too far back. Yeah, it was like a 14:31, and I was hoping for 14:29 or below, so I wasn't that far off. Yo, what's up, Chikara? Thank you for the good luck. I feel like the runs are going well. We could definitely see a PB today. I just need to be a little more careful on a couple of tricks, I think. And then, you know, keep the... RNG decent enough. 39:27. Oh, wait a second. I recognize that time. I think that was my old PB. With the... without wing slides. From... last year. Well, thanks for the GGs. Yeah, honestly, like... I feel like at this point, anything sub 40 is a pretty solid run. So we'll take it. It's pretty cool. Do I have to manually update the splits? Yeah. I'm hitting the spacebar every time. The 10-year-old accidentally deleted all the pictures off his little cheap camera, but Mr. Blinky was able to recover them. Huge. It's child-proof, I guess. Hey, Brentus, thank you for the 41-month resub. Appreciate that. That's almost a whole year. Something like that, yeah. 41 and 43 are twin primes. The next twin primes are not until 71 and 73. I guess it'll be a little bit before then. Why is it just a Nintendo thing? So I would say that auto splitters are a lot more common on PC games. Or like maybe older games. I think a lot of console runners will split manually. Because like if I wanted to set up an auto splitter, the way I would do it is to use a program that like you can take screenshots of certain parts of the run or like a very certain frame, and then have the program like try and match that, and it will split when it finds a frame that matches it well enough. So like you can do that, but it people have tried it for Breath of the Wild in the past, and it didn't work super well. And also, it's like not really a big deal, like splitting manually. So it's just not like. I've never found it to be an annoyance, I guess. David, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Dro Jacobson, thank you for the 14 months. But yeah, I would say like manually splitting is fairly common in a lot of speedruns. It's just probably not in like the super popular ones. Like I think in SM64 they've got pretty good auto splitters set up. Are records verified by the frame count instead of the result from manually splitting? Yeah, I think like every speedrun gets retimed. I would say even if you have an auto splitter, the verifier is gonna go and frame count it anyway, just to make sure. Because like the auto splitter could be off by a little bit, or, you know, maybe it just messes up. And like the verifier is supposed to go through, watch the run, make sure everything looks fine, that there's no splices or anything, and then also verify the time. Oh, thank you for the bit, Resnor. Because, yeah, the splits are completely optional. If you didn't have splits and you just did speedruns without them, you know, they'd get retimed all the same. Oh, Forza, thank you for the 10 bits. Appreciate that. Ow. A lot of respect for people who do runs longer than a few minutes with no splits. I feel like it's got to be a really different vibe. Yeah, like imagine doing a Breath of the Wild Hundo run with no splits. You could do it. No comparisons. You're just gonna finish the run and see how it goes. To be honest, doing a hundo run without splits sounds potentially kind of nice. No comparison, so you're like, not stressing over like, oh, I just lost like 30 seconds on that segment. At the same time, I think where the like no comparison thing falls apart for me a little bit is that like, you know when you mess up. You know when a segment is slow. So even if it's not shown on the timer, you get the feeling. Yeah, I mean, even something like Minecraft has pretty clear splits. Like, sure, it's random, but you can have those splits that give you a pretty good idea of the pace and whatnot. Yo, Demicky, thank you for the 2-month reset. Appreciate that. That's not great. Yo, what's up, Mar? Thank you for the good luck. Wait, hold up. What is this question about the... Oh, is that ceiling clip possible? Basically, there is a way to clip out of bounds in the intro on the latest version of the game, but it uses the glitch that I used to clip out of bounds in the Room of Awakening instead of the climb jump. Yeah, so like right here, I'm able to clip out of bounds in a way that's possible on every version of the game using like a canceled jump slash that is done through with the like no bow animation. And so that can be used in the intro on the latest version of the game. I almost made it. Can you explain the AI training thing? Oh yeah, basically... Hold up, wait, let me /user moist. Because moist the other day had a good... Here we are. We'll bring this back. Because I'm sure a lot of people didn't see it. But yeah, essentially Twitch opted everybody in to train their, well, Amazon's like generative AI models on people's Twitch channels. And so unless you go to your settings to turn that off, they'll I guess use your like streams and whatnot. You should pin the message too. You might want to check. It is in fact pinned. But yeah, it's one of those like they just quietly, you know, opt everybody in. Even though literally nobody wants that, right? Like how many people are gonna be like, yeah, you know what? I think I want you to train your AI off of my stream. So yeah, basically, if you haven't, it only takes a few seconds. You can go disable it with the link that is in the pinned message in chat. It's in the privacy and security settings in your Twitch channel. I don't actually know. What it entails, because it sounds kind of like yeah, the wording makes it sound like it's based on your like channel content, so it'd be more focused on streams and less on like Twitch chat. So if you don't stream, it's probably not gonna like train off of your chats, but at the same time, you might as well disable it. Just in case. Amazon forces the auto opt-in. Yeah, well, boo-hoo. They just shouldn't do that anyway. I think they're both bad in this situation. Oh, thank you for the raid, Sai. Hope the stream went well. And thank you for the good luck, Fletch. Hello, Bokoblin. Not bad. Well, that's not good. secretly hope she's too embarrassed to even wear them. Oh my goodness. That's kind of funny. You gotta post those in art so the rest of us can see.
Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, at this point, I think we've lost too much time. So we'll just do it this way, even though it's a little bit slower. Were these glitches discovered a couple months ago? It's not like the glitches themselves weren't discovered recently. Like the wing slide that I used to get to ascend has been around for years. But they weren't implemented in any percent until April of this year. So yeah, this route is pretty new, but the tech that makes this route doable, it has been around for a while. Yo, wahoo! MZ, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Dying. Oh, is it the stomach, the tummy ache from yesterday? Oh, is it Hollow Knight?
Oh. Hmm.
Yeah, that would make sense. I kind of just assumed you were already done, you know? Yo, what's up, bros? Hello, Callan. Mm, 151. Think you're nowhere near done. Well, that's good, because then you get to enjoy the game for longer.
Ah.
And think about it. there's also a sequel that you get to play after.
Hmm. Hmm.
Boy. Aren't we screwed? I think we are. Yo, what's up, Glitch? Okay, I'll probably try and do a thing. And by do a thing, I mean gold the split. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, sure, the run died, but maybe we could get a fancy gold.
Ah.
The real PB was the golds we made along the way. Exactly. Because then you splice them all together and submit it as if you got it in one run.
Hmm. Hmm.
206. Yeah, so that should be pretty good. See that? Huge 0.1 second gold. Well, that's not bad. At least it was, in fact, faster than my previous best.
Ah. Hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My my sword is gonna break no matter what. That is a little unfortunate. Yorobamko. Wait, is Wahoo a fish?
Hmm.
Is that the fish emote?
Hmm. Hmm.
Because I just see Wahoo in like all caps. Mrs. Poutine, GG on the 200 stream streak. Hold up. I'll get you your double high five after this warp.
Ah. Hmm.
Okay, so capital W is the one with the fish. All right, here you go. GG. It's 2 Gs because it's 200, you know? O is pretty good. I will admit. Don't worry, I have like 100 streams to come up with an idea. So we'll be fine. What is going on? I feel like yesterday and today, I've done. I feel like I've had over half of runs get like 1 scan. But they're just not very good runs. So it doesn't matter. Okay, so it's this, and then okay. Well, at this point, we can just reset. It's fine. How do I dupe glitch? I'm on 1.0. You do a shield jump, and then while you're mid shield jump, you pause, hold whatever item you want to duplicate, and then press Y and B to sort the inventory at the same time you close it. So you want to press Y and B at the same time. And if you had the right timing, it should duplicate the item that you tried to hold. But there's like a bunch of tutorials out there if you want to look up how to duplicate items. You're surrounded by small mushrooms of various colors. Classic. DLSS would be so fun in Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, wouldn't it be like as fun as it is in Breath of the Wild? It's not like it's physically changed. I don't know. I'm a hater of DLSS anyway. A BTB to Ascend would be kind of cool. I'll give you that much. My take on like Breath of the Wild versus Tears of the Kingdom. Like, oh, what if you had Breath of the Wild glitches in Tears of the Kingdom? I would prefer that the games are different, because if I want to do wind bombs and whatnot, I can just play Breath of the Wild. So I think it's better that Tears of the Kingdom has its own flavor, things that make it unique. But I will say, dude, if you could, okay, hear me out. So in my mind, what is it? Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have BTBs, right? Instead, you've got recall launches, which is not the same thing, but it fills a similar kind of role in my head, which I've never really used recall launches before. I hear they're actually not super consistent or anything, but they are super sick. So being able to like recall launch up to Ascend would be so cool. Yeah, but here's the thing. A BLSS from Sky Island to Sky Island, you just do a cart slide instead. And the cart slide's probably like just better. Because with a cart slide, you can gain height. And like, if you had BLSS, for instance, in any percent, it wouldn't really change much. Because yeah, you would be limited by the ability or the inability to gain height. Like, you could do a BLSS from maybe like Ultra Hand Diffuse. But there's so much verticality to the Great Sky Island that it just wouldn't be that helpful. How do you do the stasis box walk? I mean, it's fairly self-explanatory to like look at the thing and see what you're generally supposed to do. I think the main thing to focus on is making sure that when you shoot the arrow, your camera is aiming high enough. Right? So when you go to shoot the arrow, make sure that your camera is like already pointed super high up before you start to draw your bow. Because if you aim the box too low, Link won't be able to stay on top of it when you're like walking. So you need it to be aimed pretty high up. And then, yeah, you just want to like stand far enough forward on the box that Link will be able to stay on it as he walks. Because if you stand too far back, then Link will immediately fall off, and if you stand too far forward, he'll also fall off. Oh snap, goat. How are you doing? Thank you for the prime. Hope things have been going well. Nice. I take it things have been busy. But yeah, we're still on the grind. I would say streaming's been going pretty alright. Watching this on 17%. Charge your phone or your laptop. Holy.
Ah. Hmm.
sitting here for 15 more minutes, and then you're cleaning your kitchen. A solid plan. I'm sure after 15 minutes you'll be ready. I do believe it.
Hmm. Hmm.
Okay. Not bad. 55? I don't think that golds. But I don't remember what my gold was. Don't remember arrow smuggle going that high. Yeah, so we used to not have to fly from like that level to the top. We used to, I guess it depends on the route. If you jump back far enough, then, you know, we weren't setting up arrow smuggle in Ascend, so you would just go through that normally. And then at one point we started doing quick smuggle or quick drop smuggle, which required 2 bows. In which case, yeah, that was 0.2 off gold, which is pretty good. But yeah, you would have to grab the chest that's like on a slightly higher level that's farther back, and then you would fly to the end. And then there was the other, like, pre-wing slide. You'd grab the bow from Billy and then set it up. And I think there, technically, you could fly to the top. But it was barely faster or something. And much harder. Yo, what's up, Space? Welcome to Twitch. YouTube chat has lost another. I'm here to like funnel my YouTube audience into my Twitch audience.
Yeah.
There. Okay, that was good. I think that's the best entry I've done.
Ah.
Dude, I was looking, and I think Moldy's like fuse entry time was something like a 148, or when you like interact with the shrine. And I think partially, when I saw it, I was like, "Whoa, that's way faster!" Like, how does that even make sense? I had watched a previous run that wasn't quite as absurd, and I think it has to do with the damageless wing flip. Because when you do damageless wing flip, you can enter Ascend. Oops. and not get healed by the monk. Okay, it's not a monk. But essentially you don't get healed by the shrine. Which saves a little bit. I would imagine it's like a second or so. Ow. I mean, to be fair, I didn't up the price of VIP for Mikey's Redemptions. I did up it for Brentus's Redemption. Did that? I will see. I caught myself because it didn't work, and then I'm just gonna assume it worked the second time. Oh, hello, Druid. Because I've never actually done it second try. Because normally when I fail it, I just walk into the shrine anyway. But here, maybe? Because I saw a 1. But I feel like it also started at a higher number. Well, I guess we'll find out. It did, in fact, work. However, we did lose quite a bit of time there, and that was not a very good wing slide start. Okay, well, still saving time, so I'll take it. Wow, that's a best split time, which is a little sad. That just means my my ultra hand is never particularly good when we're on super good pace. Ow. Hello, Wimble. E2 YouTube chat is glitched. What do you mean?
Hmm. Hmm.
Is duplicating different in Breath of the Wild? Yeah, the way you duplicate items in Breath of the Wild is way, way different.
Ah. Hmm.
It's a lot easier in Tears of the Kingdom. You type messages that don't send. Well, I saw you type V. So at least there's that. First playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom was so bad. But what made it bad? Did you not have fun? Took you 5 hours to get off GSI. I feel like that's only bad if you were trying to get off of the Great Sky Island as fast as possible. But even then, I don't know. It's a first playthrough. Alright, well, we only lost 30 seconds there. So... not too shabby, eh? That was actually my best pace ever, out of recall. Oh, think of all of the runs these past 2 days that have had first try. And of course, when I get there on best pace, then it's 10th try or whatever. Okay, I mean, honestly, that's not as big of a time loss as I thought it would be, but still not. ideal. Any good runs? Yeah, there have been good runs. I mean, this run is really good. I mean, I could PB it, right? There's enough time saved. Wait, how many is that? Is that 21? I think I actually need one more. See. Would be... Yeah. We'll just do one more time to be safe. Okay, hopefully that doesn't hit me, because we are kind of close to where I'm gonna run backwards at the start, just to make sure. But I might die here. Okay. Wait, what, that guy didn't die at the same time? Most ideal thing ever. Okay, we got the tail, which is nice. Yeah, it's looking a little unPBOable. But if I do get close, then... All right, well, that was awkward. Yo, thank you, Insomnia. GG on another PB. Kind of nostalgic for the well. I mean, yeah. Dude, it's been so long since we used to go to the well. Oh my god. He pulled the lag switch. Dang. Okay, well, that's fine. I mean, I lost. I think it was close to 30 seconds on GSI. Just from RNG. And yeah, that run, if I had... Like, I got first try clip on both. I just got lagged at the end. Dropping the flight to Ganondorf. Otherwise, it was gonna be like super good. And then I also had some weird menuing that I'm gonna blame. Not being able to finish the like flight on that one. But otherwise, I mean, like, the Great Sky Island segment, I could play it well. I think Enter Army definitely needs to be faster. But yeah, like the rest of the segments on GSI were pretty good. I just need to do this again to get better RNG. How many runs do I normally do per night? Well, I stream for about 7 hours generally. And I probably finish like 4 runs maybe on average. I did 7 hours of attempts. Yeah, I had never used a Lizalfo's tail to my weapons either. The first time I saw it, I was blown away. I was like, wait a second, this is amazing. It's not only way better for range, but it's also incredibly funny. Is there a particular cue? Yeah. It's when you hit 2,200 for the Z coordinate. I think, like, what I found is, yeah, it's like, you want to drop off at around 2,200. Maybe ideally 2,220 or so. Oh yeah, it's around that range. All right, well, thanks for the GGs. 3903, no way. So yeah, if I got like first try Topaz or something, this would have been maybe a 15-second PB or so. So we'll take that. It's funny because like the previous run, I did get first try Topaz, I think. It just needs to line up, you know? Alright, see ya, Plipsy. How consistent are you with the... I would say I started off not very consistent, but I would expect to get it pretty much every time. Okay, the biggest issue I have is I will jump before having held R for long enough, so Link will just jump to the side without actually doing the throw. But I would say I'm pretty consistent with it. Oh, see ya, Kermit. Daruk holding me back. It's kind of... I feel like right now is not the time to be saying that. When I've literally had, I think, over a 50% success rate on getting first try gem over the last 2 days. So yeah, in this case, yeah, you know, we would have gotten a PB if I had a better Daruk, but Daruk isn't generally the problem. It's that I need to be more consistent with everything. Whenever you miss the hop attack a bunch, you can't even get mad. Oh yeah, I get mad. But no, I've gotten a lot better at it. I think I would say, I mean, I never miss it in terms of having Link land. But I also don't know, or like I don't remember the last time I got the black screen. Yeah. What up, Autumn? What is that badge? Is that Enchanted Big Boy Boxers? Is that an Audible logo? Is that like their advertising? That's crazy. Close your eyes, let fate decide. I think the issue with that, I need to check. Yeah, you want to release R before you jump. At least that's the way I think about it. I don't know. I don't have like input display or anything, so I wouldn't be able to double check to see if I actually do it. Okay, so currently the settings. Remember these settings because I'm gonna close my eyes. There we are. Are the settings correct? Hold up. Right. Yeah, okay. There we go. Can you use the D-pad to prevent changing other settings? Yes. Except the D-pad... Well, okay, the last time I did it, I was using the D-pad. It's just, sometimes you'll get a misinput. Usually jump late. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder what the whatchamacallit? What's the window? Because if it is like you have one frame or whatever, that's not too bad because the inputs are so close to each other and it's 30 FPS. But yeah, it is kind of annoying because you have to like to practice it. You have to do like all of Demon Dragon. So I never practiced it. Yep, there it is. When you said it was Spanish, I knew. What a weird noise. Hey, what's up, Doc? Can't tell if it's actually precise or if you just don't know how to do it. I think... I don't know, you just have to give it a few attempts and, like, feel it out. I wonder if there's a way to practice it. Like, if you do it not during Demon Dragon, right? that you can do the like side hop throw input without hitting anything and see whether or not, because you should be able to tell the difference between an attempt that would have hit the dragon and one that wouldn't have, I think. That's my guess. So you might be able to just like practice it elsewhere and get a feeling for the timing. Kalsiha, thank you for the prime. I probably didn't pronounce that correctly. So if you want to correct it, then now's your chance. But I appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Kaibi? Isn't that what we got last time with random voice acting? I think so. It might be... Okay, here's the thing, right? It's not truly random. Believe it or not, I'm unable to get like a true random selection. So I imagine you're more likely to get the languages that are like in the center. Ow. How many language options are there? I think it's... Isn't it like 9 or something? Hold up. English, Japanese, French, German, Spanish, Italian, Russian. 9. Hey, what's up, TotK? Whoa, I haven't heard of that city. Is it a nice place? Yeah, I could do a random number generator. The issue is like... Well, okay. It's not really an issue, but it kind of depends on the goal. Because if it's like, oh, we want to like choose a random voice language and then guess which voice it's gonna be, based on like Zelda's noises at the beginning or whatever, that doesn't really work if I know the number. I'm gonna do this because I'm just gonna know which voice language it is. One, two, three, ow. 7, 8, 9. Did you guys see that? how the like drop button was like highlighted gray for one of those. But only one of them. Rest in peace. Hopefully Doc wasn't looking. Okay, sure. How does the new wing thingy work? Type exclamation point wing slide for an explanation. Yeah, no, we didn't want to show anything gruesome to get demonetized. Ah. I forgot I was supposed to be pressing buttons. I guess I should reset this. Realistically. If I'm trying to PB. Yo, what's up, Red Skies? I kind of I find it really funny when people abbreviate my name to player. Like, what's up, player? I feel like it has a different connotation. Hello, crazy gamer.
Oh.
actually almost made it. Yeah, you probably should not be asking Twitch chat for advice on relationships. There's a lot of things you shouldn't be asking Twitch chat for advice on, but what are we qualified to answer? I would say generally, questions about whatever speedrun I'm doing, you guys are pretty good. Unless I've just started running it. Because, like, you'll pick up on the explanations for various tricks, and there's, like, commands that you'll know to use and whatnot. You wooed your wife doing a Chewbacca impression. It could work. It's not a 0% chance. Oh, wait, hear me out. You go and you're like, how about you go and watch twitch.tv/player5, do a little bit of advertising. I'm sure she'd love that. And you know what? Why stop at just the girl you like? Send my stream to everyone. It's not the first time you had that idea. It is not. Oh god. That sounds like an awful idea. I would feel so awkward. No, I'm not. Unless you subscribe at tier 3. That is of course a joke. Don't take it seriously. What's not all post the clip at once? Jeez. Alright, a quick 1-2. Wait, hold up. What quote did you use? We gotta write notes. Was it the one about sand? Alright, hello there is probably a little bit more normal. Oh, thank you for the good luck, winner. Can you woo over a dating app? I don't know. You can woo in Twitch chat. Although it's a different woo. It's actually just an emote. Sent him the watch out for rolling rocks in half an A press video. That's a good one. Wow. That was kind of interesting. I did like a side hop. Normally that's a backflip. I wonder if a side hop is somehow better for that. Because I felt like I landed farther forward on the wing. Hey, what's up, Cornflake? Thank you for the 33-month resub. I am doing pretty well. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's not bad. Yo, what's up, Cloud? Didn't see this dupe before tonight. Hold up. Okay, so right there, which dupe are you talking about? The one where I do a bunch of random menuing next to the door? Because that one is essentially, I'm zuggling my weapon over and over. It's technically a dynamic zuggle, but the idea is the same. That you're like duplicating your weapon over and over, and the reason you want to do it with the rusty broadsword and also so early is that once you duplicate 10 weapons, the game hits the overload threshold, and so it can no longer handle extra, like, or a bunch of the normal interactions, like when you equip a different weapon, it will actually drop to the floor instead of being synced up with his model. And so that allows us to set up arrow smuggle, as well as by attaching the like desynced bow to Link's feet, we're able to use that to kind of propel the wing forward. Because you walk onto the wing with a bow at your feet, and the bow has collision. So when you walk onto it, the bow is gonna push the wing forward. Since we get the collision like stuck. Is the specific name of the smuggle? It's probably called the drop smuggle. Okay, I think it's a drop smuggle, but I could be wrong. It was a Benny. And thank you for the good luck, Cloud. I can't help but notice you put a black cat emote right next to it. Yeah, overload drop smuggle. There you go. Does the overload threshold exist on the Switch 2 as well? Yes, it does. Would it have luck in the name if it wasn't lucky? Why indeed. What is Ultra Broken Archives? Did somebody make like a website?
Oh.
That has all the glitches? I always go to the like glitch spreadsheet. I don't know if that gets like updated anymore. Oh, I didn't dupe it. That's bad. Hello, always BS.
Ah.
What's my favorite global / hype train emote? I feel like my favorite Twitch emote is one that I don't even have access to. It's haha sweat. It's like such a good emote that I made my own version so I could use it. Okay, well that's really bad. Yeah, Pride Pog is pretty good. Big One, obviously pretty good. Pot Friend used to be until the incident. Gritty Goose, yeah, that's a solid one. Yeah, at some point I wonder who did it. Essentially decided to revamp the hype train emotes because they did a good job. There's a bunch of good ones. I was hoping there would be some sort of different sound in the water. take my giant platform for a spin, and it's not really working. Isn't that so sick? Anyway, we got kind of stuck. But maybe if I hold up. There's too many trees around. If only I could like move it higher up. Oh my goodness, dude, the silence is kind of crazy. Resnor, thank you for the prime as well. I was too locked in right there. Gotta come back after GSI is done and actually go for a trip on that. It's like I can hear my own thoughts now. What are they saying? Nothing interesting. Thank you. Thank you twice, actually. Boom. Now we're even. But what if you're thinking about the concept of nothingness? Does that count as thinking about nothing? Oh, thank you for the good luck. 3 musty tears. I'm sorry, a meditation retreat run by an old man who would ask Are you having a thought? And if you said yes, he would whack you with a stick. That sounds terrible. Did it work? Was it speak softly and carry a big stick? Ooh. Hey, what's up? Excuse you. Okay, I gotta check what that message actually is, because it's auto-translated to good bridge. Which I have a feeling is incorrect. Yeah, that's interesting. So, the GL bro got translated by YouTube chat into Goodbridge. Sure, why not? I did not know that. But now I do. Henry Cavill seems pretty cool. You know, obscure. Hello, and Emil. Thank you for the good luck. Liked him in The Witcher. Yeah. And then, weren't there some like creative differences that he not continue? Playing Geralt. Yeah, they just like swapped him out. One. Two. Three. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Yeah, not bad. Yo, what's up, Martian? Yeah, I've had quite a few. A good pace runs today. There was a run that should have PB'd, but I got like... I lost like 30 seconds, I think, on the scans. So otherwise I was only plus 15 about by the end. So if not for bad amiibo, I would have PP'd pretty easily. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, there have been good runs, but I feel like that was the only like super standout one. Have a good night, VB. What if they had Henry Cavill play Link in the live action Zelda movie? How about that? Wait, he could. You have him play the king. Maybe that could work. Thought arrow smuggling didn't persist through. Well, okay, so it depends on how you set up arrow smuggle. My current arrow smuggle setup will persist through like loads. Yeah, I think I saw people posting about it in the. I think the first place I saw it was in the GDQ Discord. People posting about the AI training. It's like, oh, I should turn that off. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would miss it. And like, I don't know, the way it's worded makes it seem like it's more targeted to streamers. So if you're not a streamer, then it's maybe not going to impact you, but at the same time, I don't know that for sure. So it's better to just turn it off regardless. Oh, that's probably bad. Using old VODs for AI, that would require them to have the old VODs saved. Yo, what's up, Diana? Just curious about this. When you lose time, is there actually a way to get that time back and still get the fastest possible time? Is it just for a new PB? So I'm currently just going for a new PB. But yeah, if you're asking about this best possible time thing at the bottom, that updates whenever you finish a segment. And so it's not impossible to get a faster time than the best possible time, depending on the context. It's just, it means you would have to play better than you've ever played before. Which, yeah, it could happen, but it's unlikely. Unless you're on, like, the last split, maybe. Ow. There's this cat named Dave on TikTok, and he's stupid. Whoa. Wait, isn't there an emote of a cat whose name is Dave? Isn't that the one where he got like stung by a bee or something? Yeah, that's the one. Dave has a sister named Gandalf. I would never have known. Gandalf the Grey? Is he even gray? Is it a white cat? Mostly white? Fair enough. Oh, what happened to that raccoon? Was it named Jimmy? Or something? The one with the short spine. Jiminy. Jimothy. Yes, what happened to Jimothy? Probably gonna be at PAX West. That'd be so sick. Well, hopefully he's living his best life. When's the last time you guys thought of... Hold up. Mudang. There we are. It really goes to show how fast the internet moves. What Jimothy was all over for like a week, and then suddenly nothing. Is Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning route harder or easier than Breath of the Wild? I would say it's probably easier at a high level, and maybe harder at a beginner's level. Oh my goodness, I saw that. Thank you. It made me think, like, should I go and check? Because I probably have Pokemon in there. I just hope I don't have any shinies. Hidden away. Oh yeah, when is February of next year? Dang, they're forcing your hand. Oh, that's so close. So many RNG minute shinies on Soul Silver. The time is ticking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, Ribbon Master. Yeah, that'd be cool. Is that the thing where you get all the ribbons you can get onto like one Pokemon? Yeah. What Pokemon? Or is it like you can only get it on certain Pokemon? Why throw the sword? Essentially I have turned the Decayed Master Sword into the Rusty Broadsword. By desyncing my inventory. So when I open my inventory after picking up the Rusty Broadsword, sort and then equip the Decayed Master Sword. This desyncs my inventory from my overworld model. So in the overworld, I'm equipped with a broadsword, but in my inventory, I'm equipped with the Decayed Master Sword. But that's temporary until you throw the broadsword, in which case it then solidifies the fact that the Decayed Master Sword turns into the Rusty Broadsword. What's your favorite Pokemon? You might be able to figure it out. Maybe, given context clues. Think Shadow Pokemon from XD or Colosseum have the most ribbons you can get on them. Okay. Wait, do they even do, like, ribbons these days? Can you get ribbons on... Pokemon in, like, Scarlet and Violet? Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. Didn't they add that stupid thing? You can get, like, a marked Pokemon? I remember if you have a Pokemon that's, like, friendship level is maxed, there's a ribbon for that. It's, like, one of the only ones I would end up getting. And I guess they probably still give you a ribbon for completing the, like, Elite Four. What do you say is the hardest glitch to perform in this run? I would say it's probably the Room Awakening clip, maybe. There's like a 2 frame perfect inputs that you have to do. Well, technically 3, I guess. To do both of the clips. It's not actually as hard as it sounds. And you get to retry very quickly. Snorlax is your favorite? Hold up. Wait, there's I think I'll grab it.
Oh. Hmm.
Alright, I might grab that later. It's on my brother's desk, but we have like a Snorlax plush. That's really cute. Although it's on my brother's desk, so I probably won't. I can grab it right now. Is the one you put on your head a Mareep evolution? Yeah, it's the final evolution. And then Ampharos actually has a mega evolution as well. Hardest glitch you've done in any Zelda speedrun? Well, I've only done speedruns of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So the hardest glitch? I don't know. It'd probably be like a buffered SCW or something. Hold up. Yeah, this it's Mochi Mochi is the brand or whatever. Essentially, I went to Japan, right? and I was looking for a Flaffy. See, I have a Flaffy back here. This I didn't get in Japan when I went because I went to the like it was like at least 4 different Pokemon centers, and not a single one had a Flaffy plush, which I thought was kind of crazy. But anyway, I think the biggest one we went to, which is probably in what, Tokyo. We kept on like I looked through all of the different plushies, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get something. But I kept on coming back. Like the only plush that really caught my eye was this one because it's really soft, and so it feels very satisfying to like squish it. And so in the end, I had to buy it, and I do not regret the decision. It is an amazing plushie. Like, not only is it cute, it's also like just super high quality. Oh my goodness. Calm down, Waste. No need to yell. There's a 10-year anniversary giveaway in Pokemon Go. You get a Master Ball and Max IV Mewtwo with the Mega Y Stone. Wait, Mega Evo Y almost maxed? How does that work? Are there equipped items in Pokemon Go? Do my hands ever hurt from this? I would say not really. Maybe very occasionally, but if my hands start to hurt, then I try and take it easy. Because it's really important to not mess up your hands. Especially for someone like me where this is how I make money. So it's like if I were to have a hand injury, I don't even know what I would stream. Ow. So yeah, I always make sure to like do hand stretches before I start. No, he didn't name change. He just changed the capitalization. You get the Mega Evolution for 8 hours at a time. And then they're on a cooldown for 3 days. Okay. Interesting. You feel strain when doing like a fist? Oh my goodness. Moist. Take care of yourself. Nah, I can't say I haven't ever had. Like hand pain, but it was always pretty minor, I would say. And for the most part, I would say it came from like just playing too much. Specifically, Breath Ball at any percent, I think. Because with Breath Ball at any percent, I'm a lot more likely to try and mash as fast as possible. And I'm also a lot more likely to reset early. So I end up doing the same mashing sections a lot more often. So if I stream for like 8 hours every day of the week, doing bomb split over and over, that's when it's most likely to happen. When they're mega, do you get extra candy for Pokemon that share the same typing when you catch them? Interesting. Yeah, I've never played Pokemon Go still. Moist was spilling some tea about your opinion of Gen 5. Yeah. He would do that. And I stand by my my opinion. Gen 5 overrated. And it's not even like the whole, oh, they put a garbage Pokemon. Like, it's literally a pile of trash. I think, you know, Garbodor is not like my favorite Pokemon ever, but that's not the reason I think Gen 5's Pokedex is bad. There aren't enough Pokemon that I genuinely think are great. And I also didn't really like the legendaries that much. Like Reshiram and Zekrom, Reshiram and Zekrom, I think just don't look very cool compared to the other generation's legendaries. And then there aren't like a lot of other legendaries in the game, and I also like don't really like the genies that much. Dude, I also, okay, this is one where it's like, I think people do like Hydreigon, but I don't. I think Haxorus should have been the pseudo-legendary for sure. That was a mistake. Lando T is like, it's grown on me for sure. I like it a lot better than I did initially. But I think it's just because it's everywhere in competitive Pokemon. That, like, if it wasn't such a useful Pokemon, then my opinion of it would not have changed at all. Ikola, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Appreciate the good luck as well. You always thought Haxorus was mid? I disagree. You know what? Fine. How about Dredagon? Make that the pseudo-legendary. Dude, it's got sock puppet hands. I don't know. It looks goofy, in my opinion. That was good. One, two, three, four, 5, Yeah, sure. When is the next generation coming out? Isn't it 2027? What's up, Hi Daz? Appreciate the good luck. Because, yeah, it's called Wind and Waves. And I think it's probably going to be like holidays 2027. Yeah, I hope it stays very cute. I'm always a little worried though. Right, you got a really cute first phase or first stage evolution, and then things can get a little weird later. So I always wait. Watch there be a great storm threatening an island. You have to appease the two wind and wave legendaries while the evil team is trying to exploit the situation while making it worse. Look, I'm just hoping they animate the legendaries. Or maybe they don't have scenes where the legendary like turns. That could also work. You guys remember? There's like one of the ending scenes in Sword and Shield, and they had the legendary like spin. But they didn't animate it, so it was like doing the normal block animation, just kind of like turning. Like, I'm fine with Pokemon games not looking like the greatest game ever. I've come to accept that. It's just know your weaknesses and don't don't do something that you know you're not gonna do well, I guess. There's also like they keep shooting their themselves in the foot, right? By having they don't have voice acting in Pokemon, right? And I'm sure Wind and Waves is not going to be any different. But if you're not going to have voice acting, then why would you make one of the like gym leaders a singer? They just didn't have to do that, right? If you make the game in a certain way, then you don't have these awkward scenes where it's like, yeah, that person's clearly supposed to be singing, and we're just not hearing any of it. Because they did that in what? Sword and Shield. One of the guys is a singer, and then Scarlet and Violet, they have like a rap battle. Just don't, you know? I think I remember there being a trailer where it was like the headmaster probably talking to the students. And it was another one of those like cringe scenes where they're supposed to be saying things. But there's no voice acting, so there's no audio to go along with it. And it's like, you just shouldn't have done that, you know? And so that's why I didn't actually buy Scarlet and Violet when it came out. After having bought literally every Pokemon generation, like as soon as it came out, for my whole life, I was like, no, there's no way. This game does not look like it's gonna be good. And then I eventually bought it, maybe like a year after. And yeah, it was fun, but they did, yeah. Well, let's see. In Scarlet and Violet, they had yeah, they had. It was really funny because they had I don't know or whatever, and then they copied that character bar for bar in Legends. I just couldn't believe it. Yes, let's have another electric type gym leader who is a streamer. How original. Wait, do they? I've never, that's the mobile game, right? I don't think I've ever seen like clips of it. Remember a DLC with a very angry sister? Yes. Oh my goodness, dude. The DLC was so funny. A really angry sister, and then it became a super edgy like brother. But the highlight of the DLC for me was dude, when I fought the like final battle against the rival, my game had been like on, like I didn't close it in between play sessions, and so there was like a memory leak that they didn't bother fixing. And so I have a clip on my Switch where there's like a solid 30 seconds of just loading. Like the cutscene or whatever is trying to play, and it just can't. When you look up voice actors in other games, you see Pokemon Masters in the resumes. I wonder what it sounds like. I mean, I guess it's not even crazy to think about, because like there is an anime, right? They have voice actors for the anime. Why can't they just add voice actors? We'll see. Maybe Wind and Waves will change it. The hide and seek challenge for that gym leader was very easy. I think the actual cringiest thing for you was the director's horrible disguise and the name Clive. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of... I forgot about that. Eh, it is what it is. It's a Pokemon game. I'm fine with their stories being kind of dumb. Oops. Yo, what's up, Esther? Dude, nowadays, the name Clive, I just think of the Final Fantasy character. Was that FF16? Dude, that guy's in Tekken. And he looks sick. I remember watching Tekken Top 8 at EVO the other year. And the coolest part, like there were a bunch of people playing the same, maybe like 2 characters. And then one of the players was a Clive man. So you obviously have to root for the Clive. Wait, 313 seems pretty good. This could potentially gold. No, okay. And not even close. But I think the entry was like faster, so I wonder if I lost time on the load or something. Because I feel like that flight shouldn't be that variable. You see, recall. Well, I guess it depends on what you count as using the ability. We technically activate recall, or we like spam recall during army. But it's just for an animation cancel, we don't actually use it. But yeah, we use Ascend once inside of the shrine. We use Fuse quite a lot for bomb jumps and whatnot. We use Ultra Hand in the Recall Shrine, and that's, I think, the only use of it. And then, yeah, technically Recall we use for the animation cancel for army, but we don't actually activate the ability. We just use it to cancel the animation. Alright, see ya, Reznor. Yeah, Fuse is the best ability. Which version when L cancel got patched? Probably 1. I actually don't remember. I don't know. It's probably 1.2 or maybe 1.1.2 would be my guess. Or no, was it? Yeah, like I know it's on 1.1.1. Really? So you see that green Lizalfos on the left? Essentially what happened here was he was able to jump away. You see right there, it starts the jump. Before the ruby lands on the ground. And so he makes it to like my face. Ah, it's so stupid. This is why Army, like the Lizalfos phase is the only really bad part of Army. Everything else is fine. It's just these guys move so erratically that it's like not great. Yo, what's up, Billion? Yeah, that run wasn't particularly good anyway, so it's fine. It's been a while since I did that. Why am I playing on Russian? It's because there are fewer text boxes, so it's slightly faster. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Let's fail at 1.0 intro skip. Uh, is the setup. It's the jump slash to avoid Zelda's dialogue. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think that's the hard part. Like, this first clip, if you take your time, is not that bad. Spider-Man, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I feel like I've gotten so many Primes today. I wonder why. I was about to ask why you have a Spider-Man emote, but it's Twitch Global. So I have it too. I should probably do that differently. I feel like I end up running out of stamina too often. Looking at the Gen 5 mascots, at least two of them kind of just look like Golduck or Scizor. Oh snap. I'm trying to convert people. Well, actually, not really. It's really just my opinion is lower than most people about Gen 5. It's not even like... Oh boy, this is not good. Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna kill me. Gen 9. So the next one's gonna be Gen 10. is the earliest Pokemon game you actually beat. Do you have fond memories? Wait, you had a Game Boy Advanced? With Emerald, but you didn't have a way to charge your Game Boy Advanced. That is quite the predicament. No. I think Jenny has slept on. Gen 8 was pretty fun. I'll give you that much, but I don't know what my ranking would be. The first games I played were like Gen 3 and 4. So they always get the nostalgia boost. We're capping. No, I mean, as bad as they were, the thing is, like, it's still fun, right? I know I had a lot of fun playing Gen 8, even though it had its flaws. The wild area. Which do I like more? Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? Not talking about speedrunning. I guess Tears of the Kingdom. I like them both, though. Can you name the two main evil dudes that were revealed at the very end? Oh, dude, they had such stupid names. Wait. Was it Shieldbert or Swordbert? And Shield... Right, weren't their names super stupid? Shieldbert? What was the sword one? Swordathan, maybe? Like Jonathan? Ow. Was the deal with Galarian forms? Well, in Gen 7, so in Alola, they introduced the concept of regional forms for Pokemon. Which is essentially just... think of like a Meowth that grew up living in a tropical island instead of Kanto or whatever. It will evolve to be different. So it's like it's just like a different form of the same Pokemon that has different moves and typing and whatnot. Yeah, they had Galarian forms of the birds. Which I think all look pretty cool. I don't know that I actually played the DLC. To like catch those. Sword word. Oh, okay, wait, that's actually, I kind of like it. Sword word and shield bird. Yo, what's up, Yvonne? But the thing I don't understand about, like, having a Galarian form or like an Alolan form, the regional variants, why not just make it a different Pokemon? I feel like the fact that they're a different form of the same Pokemon makes it kind of confusing, because they're like, in a lot of cases, just like different typing, different moveset. It just gets confusing when you're like, does it get its own Pokedex entry, or is it... or is it different? What language is this? This is, I think, Spanish. But yeah, I feel like at least half of the languages, that noise that she makes is just really weird. One of the most normal is probably Japanese and maybe English. That saves like 15 seconds, I think, if you're like perfect. But yeah, if you get a first try on both, it's supposed to save around 10 to 15. England English? Yes, but that is actually a thing. If you, well, not for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I keep on trying this. I don't think it's worth playing for, though. But yeah, it's like there's Latin American Spanish as well as European Spanish. Just like there's Canadian French and European French. But I'm pretty sure the Canadian French voice acting is actually done by the same people as the European French voice acting. Australian Zelda would be awesome. Wait. Dude, it's funny because there's actually, when you go to the system settings to set your language for your Switch, there is an option for like American English versus UK and Australian English. Like those are listed as separate. Maybe in a different world. No, I don't, Armeister. I feel like I'm failing that more today than usual, but not in a way that's like terror. What the fuck is that? All right. Well, I'm gonna take a short break, so I will BRB. Did I enjoy my break? I guess so. I didn't get lost. That was cool. Is this out of bounds stuff new? No. This has been around for like 3 years now. Yo, what's up, Grammy Sammy? Yeah, I would say it's basically the start. There were a few months at the beginning where we didn't have an out of bounds clip in the intro, but it was probably like within the first 3 or 4 months, maybe. Why does she sound like that? This is no, this is Spanish. Like Spain Spanish. I don't remember if Latin American Spanish sounds that weird for that specific noise. But a lot of the different voice acting languages have like a weird noise for when you enter the intro cutscene there. There we go, 1-1. Okay, I don't know if that was actually a gold or if I split earlier. But it was pretty good. Yeah, I'll point to you. So it was probably like questionably a gold. You missed a lot then. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't seen a speedrun for a long time, you'll be in for a treat. Because this speedrun is very, very wacky. What do you even use for the split spot? Because I've never double checked what other people do. I just use when the text box appears. Which always feels weird. You just copied me, fair enough. Because it's like, where else are you gonna split, right? You need to be hands on the controller. It's horrible for retiming. I can imagine, yeah. Oh, so the reason the wing flips is because when you place a wing, it inherits like Link's momentum, right? So if you're running forward, the wing will be dropped moving forward. So when you're diving straight down really fast, the wing is imparted with this downward momentum, which causes it to flip over immediately. Yeah, it's a super cool trick. That's like probably my favorite trick in Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning. Because it's like, it's not even a glitch. It's just, it's super cool. Like, we could do that in glitchless if not for the fact that we only have 3 wings and they're all used for something. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. That was actually crazy good, right? Okay, it's barely a best split time, but no, 10 is like, it's not based on anything with your inventory. It's just the thing is, it does change, right? Between 1.0 and later versions. Vibes based. Well, I wouldn't call it that. But yeah, it's not tied to your inventory. You didn't ban the bot? Oh my goodness. I always, yeah, I look at it, I think, okay, I should click not allow. Except, wait, no, I should actually click ban. But luckily, it takes me long enough to go and click it because I'm generally like speedrunning that I end up doing the right thing. All right, let's see. Yeah. Dang, I was so easily gonna make that too. I just needed to slow down a little bit. That's fine. I do not know who you're talking about. Heart. Here to Sun? Or is it Heart O Sun? Love how broken even polished Nintendo games can become. Yeah, I mean, like, pretty much every Zelda game has been, like, super destroyed by glitch hunters. Wait, that would have been such a good start, actually. Right? 7 seconds. Dang. I knew I was gonna mess it up, though. My unban requests are...
Oh.
Oh, well, okay. Here's the thing. I just don't read my unban requests. I don't know if other people do this, but it's just like, if you get banned, you're probably not coming back. Just because I'm too lazy to go and read through them. And even when I go and read through them, once in a blue moon, it's just like, I don't know. It'll have been so long that it's like, are they really gonna come back after all this time has passed? That's not good, is it? Okay. Oh my goodness. I would be interested in seeing what it said.
Ah.
It would be so funny if they mentioned hangry. Hey, what's up, Sintomik? Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. I mean, sure. I just... don't want to dogpile on them too much. Okay, that is kind of funny, though. Oops. Okay, that's not good. I just... I guess it's like, it's not my job to teach people social etiquette. I think Peep accidentally banned me because he was hangry. That would have been comedy gold. Now the context is just I had like killed a run. I think I was like 2 seconds ahead, about to enter army, and then I threw my Zuggle stack, and so I reset the run, and then I was not super energetic about the next few attempts that I was stuck in intro for, and so a couple of people in chat were like, "You seem exhausted." It's like, and so this person was like, hold up. What is it? You seem tired, you should take a nap. And so I then was like, oh, my favorite thing to have people tell me. They didn't get the sarcasm. And then I say, okay, that was sarcastic. And they ask, okay, why? And so I give them the explanation. And then later on, I'm talking about, like, we're talking about food, right? And so I'm like, oh man, I'm feeling kind of hungry now. And they're like, oh, Peep was hangry. And I was like, oh my goodness. No, I was just annoyed by you. And then later on, they then said I was hangry again. And so that's when I banned them. Which, like, come on, man. Yeah, no, it is kind of funny because, like, I literally did tell him multiple times what he was doing wrong, and then he kept doing it, so I banned him. And it's like, if it takes you that long to figure it out, then I just feel like we'll have issues down the line. Not to mention, I don't know. It's not like, it's not a crime to be a child on the internet. Although you are not allowed to, you know, type in Twitch chats if you're under 13. So that's not allowed. But, like, it also doesn't mean that I have to put up with interacting with you if you are a child. And they, I don't know, certainly gave off certain vibes. Right? It wasn't just a one-day thing. It was like over the course of whatever streams. I was just like, I would be annoyed by interacting with them. And, like, I feel like it's hard for me because this will happen more often than, you know, I'll end up banning somebody, where it's like, I just have, you know, a slight annoyance when interacting with a certain chatter or whatever. But then it's like, they're not doing anything wrong per se. It's not against any rules. And I feel like it's hard for me to, like, bring myself to actually ban people for just not having good vibes. Dude, I know, right? The you seem annoyed or you seem tired thing is like, come on. And it was right after I killed a run, too. So it's like, can you not understand that maybe it's not the time to to say that kind of thing. And it's not even like I was just, you know, not very enthusiastic, right? About the couple of intros that I was doing. Anyway. Joke of all time. Oh man, that's funny. I'm gonna write that down. Okay, I swear I pressed plus before minus there. Warp manip. You might be cooking, actually. Oh boy. That load was actually really fast. Maybe it's a strat. Wait, you think I would, like, make a mistake? It'd be really funny, though, if that actually was consistent. Not bad. Yeah, we're just gonna grab this. That's not good though. Okay, where did that guy go? Oh god. Did you see the guy who got shocked on his way, like, up? He, like, jumped when flying. Okay, I see it. So we should be there. Yeah, this is actually fine. You are so right, Moldy. Thank you. I didn't realize I like used too many. Because 23 should be easily enough. Okay, we might be screwed. Let's see it. No, we're screwed now. Yeah, okay, double. Well, I kind of didn't want the PB to be one where I'm dashing some child for being socially unaware, so it's fine. It would have felt a little bad. You can mute that part. Yeah, imagine. Just like randomly. No audio. Okay, yeah, we're kinda screwed. It makes it okay because it isn't a PBA. Yeah. I mean, like... if I PB, right, and I post a PB, then that gets seen by a lot of people, and so it's like I'm putting them on blast. trust this anymore. It looks like it's low enough that it would be fine. But let's see, 1, 2. Okay. Dang, that's kind of a throw though. For me to not PB that one. Although it's also not like it's that... Like, it's a good run, but it's not... Yeah, I don't know. Post it anyway. That would be really funny. That missed jump before Ganondorf. No, it's not that one mistake. I made multiple mistakes. Like, I didn't do the I keep on messing up the Zuggle or Smuggle.
Link.
I was pressing the wrong button. But yeah, essentially, like, I was trying to do this smuggle or dynamic smuggle, I think is what it's called. Essentially, I needed to duplicate one Royal Broadsword. And I failed to do it like 2 or 3 times in a row. So if anything, most of the time loss was just from failing the smuggle at the start. I mean, to be fair, this is gonna be faster than the PD that I have uploaded to my YouTube channel. Right, because I think the last PB I posted was, I mean, technically it's the 3927, because I used that for my commentated run. That was really close. Oh, yeah, I was wondering why army was so bad in terms of like, yeah, I used, excuse me, I think I used an extra like 2. Oh, maybe it was only an extra 1 topaz. But yeah, essentially like the reason is because the Lizalfos phase, I didn't have the pre-throne topaz. And so the Lizalfos were all in like the wrong positions. Which, yeah, that makes sense. Because I ended up too far away from the Royal Broadsword that I wanted to pick up, and so the boss Boko was already about to die, so I decided to pick that up and then just deal with it in the Lizalfos phase instead. But yeah, does that mean I used 2 extra? Because I feel like 23, like 22 should work. So if you have 23 and you use 1 extra, you should still be fine. I don't know. Oh, right, yeah. There was another one that didn't do anything in the Lizalfos phase. Because I thought I didn't have enough damage on the Black Lizalfos. Well, thanks for the GGs. That's not a bad run.
Link. ¿Pero qué? Creía que... Ha vuelto a ti, por lo que veo.
Have there been any new breakthroughs?
El rey demonio. Lo hemos vencido, ¿verdad? No es un sueño.
I guess it depends on like
Oh, Link, qué alegría.
when was the last time you watched a run?
No entiendo cómo es.
Is this the best run today? I think so. Yeah, by a little bit.
Espera. Lo recuerdo. Sí. Estuve dormida durante mucho tiempo. Hasta que conseguí despertar. Al
A few
notar una
weeks ago,
sensación cálida
then
que me
no.
envolvía en su abrazo.
Well, let's see. Essentially, the latest strat change was from April, roughly, of this year.
Gracias.
Gortho, thank you for the raid. How was the stream?
¿Sabes qué? Viajé al pasado lejano y conocí a mucha gente.
What were y'all up to?
Tengo tanto que contarte. Ni te lo imaginas.
Wow. Imagine that.
He
I'm typing
regresado.
out
Al
/ shout
fin.
out a good Gortho, and then one of my mods like snipes it before I can hit enter. Ooh, OT bingo. Getting ready for the remake, right? Oh, I do wonder what's gonna happen with that in terms of like the OOT community. How long are people gonna stick with it? All right. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey? Ooh, bingo tournament. Nice. That's Pog. There's some plans for a potential bingo tourney in the Breath of the Wild. that I haven't really been paying much attention to. Nukul said we're starting a Soul Link on Monday. Yes. What game? Okay, so we did initially Platinum, right? And then changed to Black and White. I'm down for either. And the one that we actually kind of completed was, what, Heart Gold, Soul Silver? I feel like it's been long enough. Maybe try Platinum again. Yeah, the important thing is the application. Apply it to Pokemon. How much longer do I think I'll be streaming for? Probably like an hour or so, maybe an hour and a half. I feel like the OOT remake will just be OOT with less glitches. I don't know. We'll see. It certainly will have less glitches or fewer glitches for at least a very long time. Apply it to both. I guess that's true, yeah. We wouldn't be able to continue. Didn't really think about that. But yeah, the whole idea is like, if we catch Pokemon, right? One per route. That's like classic Nuzlocke rules. And our Pokemon are linked, so the Pokemon I catch on the first route is linked to the Pokemon that Nuki catches on the first route. And if my Pokemon dies, then Nuki's Pokemon from that same route also dies and cannot be used for the rest of the playthrough. That's like the basic premise, and we try and beat the game. It's pretty fun. And we always randomize it. So essentially, you can get any Pokemon from any encounter, which makes it very hectic, because you could have a situation where, like, I get a Pidgey on the first route, but then Nuki gets, like, a Mewtwo. And obviously, Mewtwo is really good, so you want to use it, but then that comes with me having to use, like, a Pidgey. Because we're also required to bring the same Pokemon to each, like, battle. That's true. Look, I was gonna say Wormpole, to be fair, but I wasn't sure if that would illustrate the point as well, considering I don't know if MZ knows what a Wormpole is. What do I think about Kaizo Ironmon? Oh, wait, that out of bounds. Okay, the Room of Awakening out of bounds is like fairly new. And when I say fairly new, I mean it's over a year old. So it's not actually new. But if you haven't watched any speedruns other than mine, then you won't have seen it. Because I didn't use it in my PB from last year. But yeah, what do I think about Kaizo Ironmon? I don't really like it. Kaizo Ironmon, I think, is too random. That, for me, whenever I watch people do it, it's like, the feeling I get is that you're essentially just rolling the start over and over until you finally get a Pokemon that has a chance. And so it takes away so much of the, so much agency, I guess. Like, you don't really get to beat the game unless you get lucky enough. And so I really like watching Nuzlocks and like hardcore Nuzlocking content because it feels like a puzzle that you have to solve. And the ROM hacks are designed to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're designed to be really hard, but they're like consistent, right? You're still gonna fight the same trainers every time, so you get to plan around that. So yeah, I just find it way more fun. Like, it's a stream/content farm rather than a challenge. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, it's so popular. But I just don't find it particularly fun to watch. Was it the agency is up 5-1? I gotta go listen to that again. Watch that video. Dude, it's so good. Oh, hello, Heather. Are you late? I'll probably be streaming for another like hour. Am I going to make a video with Pokemon? No. No, I don't think I will make a pivot into Pokemon content creation. I don't imagine that would go very well. The chatter is never late. They arrive precisely when they mean to. Is that the quote? What lights do I use in my background? It's just like some LED strip lights. I think the brand that my brother bought has since gone out of business, so you wouldn't be able to buy it from them. Well, I don't know if they went out of business or they just stopped selling the strip lights. Either way, I don't think you can buy the specific ones that I have. Not that I would even recommend them. Okay. You were hoping I knew? Well, dude, I was what was it? I was on a hike with my friends the other day, right? And I forget how it got brought up, but I made the realization that I hadn't watched The Lord of the Rings probably since middle school. Because I feel like I never end up rewatching movies or rewatching like shows or anything. I watch it once and then never again. And like I'll play a video game, right? But I won't replay it. Other than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but that's different. Because that is speedrunning. So yeah, it's been a really long time since I've watched The Lord of the Rings. And so I'm not the person who's gonna know the quote. That's your job. And of course, the watch party isn't gonna be at a time when, you know, I'm not streaming, and so I won't be able to join. Do you find the durability conversion for the rusty broadswords interesting or annoying? Conservation, there we are. I was like, conversion doesn't seem correct. I must have misread that. I mean, I do think it's cool. But it is annoying, right? It's both. Because, like, it's a cool part of the speedrun in that the durability routing is perfect, essentially. Like, the fact that it all lines up so well is really cool. It's just, yeah, in practice, it becomes a little annoying because you can't make as many mistakes. Hello, Link. No. That's unfortunate. You don't cut the vines? So there are two things that cause durability to, like, come back. It's cutting the vines and then also interacting with the door at the Temple of Time. So all of my weapons have durability because I go to the Temple of Time and touch it. So it's like the only part of the speedrun where you don't have durability active is from the beginning up until the Temple of Time. Are you ever going to speedrun other games? Yeah, at some point. Watch them all on the way to and from Japan. Yeah, that was like not that long ago. If I rewatch your show, consider it my highest praise. Dude, it's crazy. Like, I haven't even watched, I gotta rewatch Nichijou at some point. It's been too long. you watched Bleach? It's really good. Are you like watching the current arc? Was it the 1,000-Year Blood War or whatever? Hello, Pucci. Yeah, Bleach is funny because I watched it up until pretty much the finale of the Aizen arc. Because I was watching with my brother, and then I don't really know why, but we stopped. Right at the climax, right? This is like the big finale, and somewhere right before that we didn't continue. I imagine it's probably my fault. I was like very young at the time. I must have been in middle school at the latest. But yeah, we just never continued it. We'll be there for 88 days. Ooh, enjoy. And moving next year, dang. That is very exciting. Well, hope everything goes well. Yeah, I don't remember too much of... Well, I remember parts of Bleach, and it was like, it was good. It's just hard to watch. There's like long-running shonen shows because there's just so much. And it's also like, I don't know, like you can watch all of Bleach, or you could watch a bunch of different shows that have like maybe 1 or 2 seasons, where the story is going to be a lot more compact. My practice glitchless any percent? Well, if you do, good luck. There aren't really tutorials for glitchless, but it is self-explanatory for the most part. So. If you can watch a run, then you can just copy it. Oh, dude, I was in the theater the other day to watch The Odyssey, and I saw there was like a movie poster for Angry Birds 3. which I didn't like. I knew they made one, but 3? Do people still play Angry Birds? And it won't stop at 3, and I wouldn't want it to, you know? Because it's the kind of franchise that deserves it. How many Toy Stories are we on at this point? Five? Okay. Well, it at least deserves more than that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there we are. Isn't 5 good? And it should have ended at 3. I think I've watched them all. I just remember it wasn't Keanu Reeves like Mr. Canada or something in one of them. That'll do. What direction do you think the Zelda movie is going to take? I have no idea. I think they're going to make Link not talk at all. He's going to be the silent protagonist. It'll follow the story of one of the games. I'll give you $5 if you do Boomerang Skip Unbuffered. Holy moly. Wait, EJ, this is your chance. You could become rich right now. Oh, is that the thing where you shoot the crystals? Well, I don't know if they're crystals, but yeah, essentially like you shoot the things and you have to do it in a certain order. That'd be pretty cool. I would give you a round of applause if you did it unbuffered. It's Breath of the Wild's story, you're pretty sure? feel like Breath of the Wild's story would be kind of boring. Well, I don't know. It would just be like a lot of flashbacks. Like as a movie. All right, see ya, Hydro. Safe travels.
Oh. Hmm.
You know, I think they're gonna do a brand new story. And it'll actually be the story of the next Zelda game. And so the next big 3D Zelda is gonna be... It's like one of the movie video games.
Yeah.
Based on the plot of the Zelda movie. Oh. Link had the Champions tunic on? I will say, I haven't really looked at the promotional material that they have shown. What if it explores before the calamity? I don't know. I think I'm really just hesitant. To believe that it'll be at all good. Like, I would prefer to get that kind of story from the game itself. As opposed to a movie format. Zelda should really bring back instruments. Yeah. The next one should have you play in like the triangle or something. That'd be cool. Yo, what's up, Martin? Any PBs tonight? Not quite. I've gotten very close. I actually had a run that was, what, 15 seconds behind PB? That would have been a PB if I got slightly better RNG on the amiibo scans. Like, I lost, I think, 30 seconds on amiibos. So I played well enough for, say, a 15-second PB, roughly. the trailers on YouTube are AI. Yeah, they haven't done a trailer, right? They've just given us images. Or was there a trailer? I forget. There may have been. I think they've like given us the casting for what? Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf. Newbert? Who, me? What's up? Newbie's gone. Been in the spreadsheet. Oh snap. How much work you got? Gotta do in the next. Wait, it's not even a year. Wait, so then what do people do in the future? Like if you want to do the same kind of a challenge. Are there other ways of like spoofing Pokemon Bank or something? Where you just like hack them in to your game? With the same values. Yeah, not the greatest. I also keep on running out of stamina there. I had to do an extended version of the Mew glitch 25 times. Nice. Or you can play the other version, plus a couple extra times. One per file per views. Right. Dang, 25 times? I mean, how long does it take to set up? They probably can't. Someone will find a way. I mean, how long has Pokemon Bank been supported? The 3DS is pretty old at this point. When is the next Breath of the Wild 100% stream? It's on Saturday. My current stream schedule is, yeah, essentially Breath of the Wild 100% on the weekend. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I do Tears of the Kingdom any %. So if you tune in on Saturday and Sunday, you'll see Breath of the Wild Hundo. See, the way the mute glitch works is basically you pause the game when a long-range trainer spots you and you fly away. Go find a Ditto. It copies your Pokemon with a special stat corresponding to its index number. That was really funny. Oops. Dang, now I can't do the manipulator, which is probably not real. It'd be really funny though if it was like consistent, that it gives you a fast load. If it only takes 10 minutes, that's not too bad. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, what up, Lit? Are you gonna de-rest before playing 100%? Well, I've done 3 Breath of the Wild 100% speedruns over the last 3 weeks. So I'm like de-resting every time. Please. Okay, thank you. So I wouldn't say I'm like fully de-rested, but the last run I finished was like, oh, do you mean, am I gonna warm up? Yeah, I'll probably try to warm up a little bit beforehand. With the BTP, not DLSS. DLSS is patched on the version that I play on for Hundo. But yeah, the runs have been going well. I've had a couple of pacers. I actually had a run that should have been a PB by at least like 10 seconds, and then I threw on the clips to Ganondorf. And then I had a run earlier that would have been like a 15-second PB if I got first try Daruk. But I got probably like 10th try or something. Is the end game of my PB good? For Tears of the Kingdom any percent? I would say it's okay. Nothing like super special. But it's not like, it's not terrible. But I do feel like most of the time save is gonna be the early game stuff. I'd almost call it mid game. Right, because early game would be probably up to Ascend, maybe. How dare I throw? I know. That's my B. I think it was like... I failed the dupe on the weapon, and then I also failed the clip. Like once. Yo, what's up, Xenon? BG was being super cute today. Oh, snap. Seems like a bit of a common occurrence. Oh. Do I play Roblox? No, I do not. I used to think, and I've grown as a person, you know? But I used to think that Roblox and Minecraft were pretty similar. Having not played either, I realize now that that was incredibly disrespectful of me, and that Minecraft is actually a masterpiece of a game. I can see why it's so popular. And Roblox is, should not be compared. All that changed with Cobble 1. I will say, like, Minecraft, I've played it a very small amount. And so I can understand why it's so popular, but it's also not, I didn't grow up playing it, so I'm probably never gonna truly get into Minecraft. But yeah, I don't know. I guess because, like, the characters look, like, in Minecraft, right? It's a Blockman. In Roblox, it's not Blockman, but the characters all look very kind of default weird. But I feel like the Minecraft kind of style is a lot cleaner. both have blocks, yeah. I mean, you can probably play Minecraft in Roblox, right? Zelda is a better game. Yeah, but what about the Zelda clone that somebody created in Roblox? Think about it. Roblox is actually... it's like you have every game, because somebody will go and rip it off. Are you a purple noob? I am not a purple noob. I was not given the badge, as I did not watch any Roblox content during that promotion. Thankfully, I wouldn't want to be a purple noob forever. All right, I'm getting hungry. And what better way to solve that by getting a PB, right? Get it? Because it's like peanut butter. It's the same letters. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, not terrible. It's kind of rude to steal his sword and shield by ramming into him. Yeah, well, he's dead, so he can't really complain anymore. Okay, that was not very good. But we'll see what happens here. Go for a Wendy's burger. I don't know the last time I had Wendy's. My guess is probably... Dude, a 112? That's actually not even that slow. But yeah, my guess is probably like freshman year of college. Oh, good luck, Chili Willies. Wendy's hits the spot sometimes, and their chili is really good when you're sick. I would never think to get chili from a burger place. But I'm sure it's fine. Tried Wingstop today. It was pretty alright. Chips were low-key really good compared to a lot of other places. When you say chips, are you talking about fries or chips? Oh, fries, okay. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page, you know. Because, like, there are places where you'll order a burger and they'll be like, do you want chips or fries? And I've had chips a couple of times. And it's just never the right choice. Because they give you their own, like, oh, these are chips that they made. And they're just, like, not flavored or anything. Like, if you're gonna give me chips, give me, I don't know, some actual potato chips. Ah, that was pretty bad. So that Chick-fil-A has Chick-fil-A chips flavored like the sauce. I'm not surprised. Hey, you can get Bulldog chips nowadays. And they're not very good. The chips are so it's like the flavor is fine. It's just the chip itself is not crunchy at all. Like the inside of a send usually goes wrong. Yeah. I find it kind of hard. If there's one part of the run that I would be like... Oh my god. Come on. That one, it went like not just behind me, it went to the right, which I was not prepared for. Dang. We probably just continue this. They give their first 100 customers a gift card for 100 sandwiches. Wow. There was like there was a Shake Shack that opened, and I saw that they had it was like the first. I don't remember how many customers would get like a free Shake Shack tote bag. I kind of considered going. I think that would be kind of funny. And like, I do enjoy Shake Shack, so. You guys had Shake Shack together at the airport? Wait, what did Rec eat? Yeah, no, they do have veggie options. My mom will get the shroom burger. And I've never tried it, but she says it's quite good. You got the Shack burger. Yeah, we got a chicken sandwich last time we went, and it was pretty solid. I enjoyed it. Okay, this will be the last round. I think. Is it? I'll decide in a bit. What's my fast food tier list? I don't really eat a lot of fast food. And I certainly don't eat that much variety. Of fast food. Okay, we'll try another. Gee, I need to not mess that up. I don't know why that's happening. So like generally I'll eat what? Shake Shack, In-N-Out. I used to eat McDonald's some of the time, but I'm like cutting that out. It just doesn't it's not good enough anymore for the price. I'd rather go to either of the other two burger places. What other fast food is there? There's like Taco Bell. I don't really go to Taco Bell though. Like the only time I would go to Taco Bell is with friends, I guess, on a trip. So like I've been to Taco Bell probably 3 times in my life, and it's always been when I hang out with my people I know from speedrunning. Ooh, Popeyes is good. I just never have it. See, here's the thing, right? There's a bunch of these fast food places that like, you know, I like Cane's. but I don't eat cans. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is with Mikey. That is true. But it's not like I think Taco Bell's bad. The food is fine. We just don't really eat fast food. Yeah, I like Popeyes. That's pretty good. I've probably only had Popeyes like you can count the number of times I've had Popeyes on for sure 2 hands, but maybe 1 hand. I remember having a Popeyes chicken sandwich. What was it? Freshman year of college, right? I go to a Smash tournament. But we have to travel to it, and one of the benefits that like people were excited for was that there was a Popeyes nearby the venue. And so we went there and I got a couple of sandwiches. We actually also Smash related. There was it was crazy. We went to Genesis and the venue was right next to a Popeyes. Like literally outside of the venue, there's a Popeyes. And it was closed. I was like, come on. All of these smashers are gonna need to eat something. Like, just stay open for the weekend and you'll have infinite business. But no, they were closed. So I didn't get to have any. I don't even remember what I ate that day. Oh, there's like Chipotle, which is fine. Chipotle is one of the ones I feel like I eat the most. But it's also like only on trips. But it feels like I'll end up eating Chipotle almost every trip. Typically, we all regret going to those fast food places the day after. I feel like I've never really had too many issues. Maybe I've trained my stomach to be fairly resilient. Yeah, especially when you get the free codes from Evo. Because yeah, that was when, what was it? I think I had like 3, no, it was probably 2 or, it was 2 or 3 free entrees from Evo. And so I went with my brothers, who hadn't been to, at least one of my brothers hadn't been to Chipotle, like, probably since college or something. And yeah, no, they're pretty good. Always really skimpy with the portions and really expensive. Dang. Dude, it's kind of funny you mentioned that. The McDonald's CEO eating the Arch Burger. We went and actually tried it, and it was fine. But at the same time, that was the last time I went to a McDonald's, and it was kind of when we decided not to go anywhere. Which was really just like, the food we got was, I think, lower quality than usual, which, you know, happens. But it's just not worth the price compared to other options. Sieverts, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Ads? Dude, is it running pre-rolls or something? I feel like those should be disabled. But yeah, what were we up to? Hey, what's up, Thomas? Real, let's see. KBBQ or Hot Pot? I think I prefer KBBQ in general. Doing some 454 SMB1 80% practice. Nice. Hope that went well. Hold up. Let me this one. Dude, SMB1 is at a very exciting place right now. It's a little unfortunate. Link just didn't touch up. Because I think that was 1 and 2 maybe. Which is not bad. Was able to get 454.9 from 8.2 and end off the stream with a 458.6. Not bad. GG. I did not. We're reaching the end of the road. Yeah, runs have been going pretty well. Not too bad. I've had a couple of good paces. Hey, what's up, Retro Bean? Got Burger King recently. It was honestly good. That's good. I feel like I haven't heard anyone. Say good things about Burger King. For the most part. But I also feel like my opinion on a lot of like fast food is that I'll probably end up enjoying it more than a lot of people. In terms of like, oh yeah, I find all of the like burger places, they're fine. I'll eat a Whopper. Alright, see ya, Zoodle. Thank you, Latrixel. Appreciate the good luck. See, kind of shocked how much faster Tears of the Kingdom runs have gotten recently. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, Wingslide hasn't really contributed that much. Like, it is faster, but not by as much as you might think, considering how much the record has dropped. Oh, that's not good, is it? Nowhere. Come on, Link. Wait, I got it. Now, was it actually because I threw the broadsword to, like, get this thing to start tilting? Well, anyway, it worked. Oh, have a good night, Lit. Dude, it's so stupid. He just, like, won't go and grab it. Just remember the times where... Well, if you remember the times being over an hour, then you probably just haven't watched a Tears of the Kingdom speedrun since, like, maybe a month after it released. Because I think the first sub-hour happened... Yeah, around, like, 1 month after the game came out. Uh, 51 something. Yeah, that was probably like... Well, okay. I got the first sub 50 with the auto build route. That was probably within the first 6 months that the game was out. So it's been sub 40 for a little over 2 years now. Like, Moldy got the first 39 around 2 years ago. Why do I start at 3:32? It's because I'm skipping the intro cutscene. So when I get to the end of this prologue area, I will reload a save that is located in the Room of Awakening. And so the community allows you to, like, skip that, but you need to include how much time it would normally take to watch it in your run. Yep, I did. I do not want them training their AI with my streams. Yeah, there's a few new strats if you haven't seen a speedrun in a while. I typed /user moist, and I looked through your chat messages to copy it. You're like, we really must be twins. Copycat, yeah. Well, there's a new version. But I would say a bigger change is this Room of Awakening clip that you probably haven't seen. So right here, instead of doing the precise jump outside, you can go over here and there's a new clipping method. That lets us clip out of bounds. And then clip back in. Yeah, no, it saves like 10 to 15 seconds or something. The reason it's faster is pretty much just you have more or slightly more efficient like movement, since you don't have to go out the front and like climb your way up from the outside. You can more directly go towards the top. So it's like we were already going up top to the wing chest. You just had to stay inbounds, and so it's like, yeah, it's slightly longer. Yeah, it's kind of funny. You would think it saves a lot, but then it only saves like under 15 seconds. Yeah, it does save a lot for current patch, because that clipping method is possible on the latest version, and so it allows you to do intro clip. Which was previously not a thing. So you can save, I don't remember how much. It'd be somewhere around a minute. Probably slightly under. Because I think it's like slightly slower, but probably not by that much. Well, I mean, maybe it is still like a minute. The problem with current patch speedruns is that it's optimal to run on the Switch 2 edition, which is 60 FPS. And so the clipping method that we're using is called, what, a bowless jump slash cancel? It's frame perfect. And so frame perfect on 30 FPS is not that bad, but when you jump to 60 FPS, it gets much worse. Because it's like, it's still going to be frame perfect. You just have a smaller window. And so there's a lot of tricks where it's like, you could do it. But it makes it much harder. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Okay, yeah, this is the next new thing. So you'll see in a little bit why. But yeah, we don't do the void out anymore. So this is called, oh, this is gonna be a wing slide. And yeah, this is the more recent development. Where yeah, basically I drop smuggle a bow onto Link's feet, and the bow has collision, so when I jump onto the wing, it gets the collision stuck underneath the wing, so it pushes it forward and upward, allowing you to fly. And so you don't need to do the whole like void out, don't touch the floor anymore, and it's slightly faster. But yeah, it's super cool. The route only changed in like April maybe, so this is still fairly new. And it's one of the reasons I'm actually running this category again. There just comes a point in the night where I can't do this shrine anymore, which is really annoying. So we'll try again tomorrow. It's fine. Yeah, it's like, well, okay, I'm gonna finish out the run. It's just I don't. This will be the last one, and I will not be PBing. It's such a shame because I feel like I'm, for the most part, playing pretty well and pretty consistently for a lot of sections. It's just like that's one of the hardest parts for me, is keeping that rhythm every run. Because it's like, it's not that hard. It's just, yeah, I just can't do it like every time. But yeah, tomorrow we'll probably be able to PB. Fingers crossed.
Oh.
You should stream another hour so it can feel like a full workday. True. You're so right. World record is a 38:02. Well, this is fun. Okay, I should be fine. Yeah, basically, I'm supposed to like dash off of the wing and then fly the rest of the way to the shrine. But I just did a jump slash in the middle of it instead of a jump slash cancel, and so I lost all of the momentum from the wing. And then I also failed to cancel the dive, so I lost a bunch of height. Yeah. Well, that's only like 50 seconds lost, so whatever. Oh, well, no, I wouldn't say, like, this run I wouldn't continue if it wasn't already 12:30 a.m. I think realistically, I also wouldn't even continue it if I hadn't gotten like multiple big raids today. I think my motivation to continue streaming longer is for sure connected to like, I don't know, if I get like a raid or something, I'm more likely to want to continue just because I want to capitalize on the viewership. That didn't work. Shoot. Whatever. Nope. I should probably oh, wait, it's just more money from people watching ads, I guess. Right? Higher viewership. So it's like more worth it for me to stream if I have more viewers. Okay, so right here, for instance. I would be doing wing slide. Wait, moist? Are you here? That one was for you. We did the moist rail. Huge gaming. Is it good etiquette to raid when you're done streaming? I would say there's definitely a culture of like raiding other people, but not everybody does it. It's like not I wouldn't say it's like a bad thing to not raid people at the end of a stream. Oh yeah, like I don't think you should ever feel pressured to raid people. Yeah, that raid and run is kind of bad too. I don't know. I think I don't think it's that bad. Like I would never fault somebody for raiding and then not chatting. Like honestly, even not chatting at all. but it
Ah.
could vary based on the context. I don't know, you're kind of like, you're giving somebody some extra viewers, so it's a nice gesture, even if you don't stick around to chat. Speaking of yo-yo, yeah, no, the fact that the footprints are already there is interesting. It really makes you think. What are the implications of this? Like, how does the teleportation actually work? Okay, I'm gonna try it. We're gonna do this and see if I get a fast load. I actually don't know what a fast load even looks like, or like how long it would be, so... That did not really help. Okay, 120 there. I mean, that's pretty good. I think the best I've gotten to this statue is like a 1... Slightly under 120. Oh, Yo-Yo, thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate that. Layer 5. Which one is layer 5 in DK Bonanza? Okay, 7.6 saved, but what? Plus 3 to gold? Interesting. So I imagine that wasn't a very good load. Wait, that's perfect. Yeah, we're getting deep in this stream. Yeehaw. Okay, so that should be good enough. That's 22. It's just a little, I think it means I can't mess up any of the throws. Okay, plus 0.2 is pretty good. Okay, when I said I can't mess any of the throws up, I meant we can actually mess up all of them and then we'll just cry. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's lock in and just get a really good segment here. Okay, well that was a good flight. I even kind of dealt with the getting too close to the ceiling there pretty well. But yeah, I will be like a little bit low on durability here. How do you not lose durability when doing the second clip? You do. So right there, you're allowed to lose 1 durability. In this case, because I also messed up the flight in Ascend, it's a problem. So like, I'm gonna have to do an extra couple of hits at the end. There is a way to not lose durability when you do the second clip. You can like L cancel it somehow. I guess like when you do the jump slash, you just do an L cancel before it hits the ground. We're gonna do it this way, just to make sure. And then yeah, you can also have it. What a noise that was. Yeah, you can have it so that your sword doesn't hit the ground as well, but it just didn't happen that time. I feel like most of the time I have it not deal damage to my weapon. Hey, what's up, Anastias? Which part of the speedrun is the hardest for me? I would say probably... I don't know. I'm not sure what I would say. I feel like Inside of Ascend is one of the hardest parts for me. But then there's also like the beginning is just hard. Right, like getting a good intro plus ROA clip. Like that section just has a lot of difficult tricks. But I feel like relative to other people, I'm worse at the flight Inside of Ascend, maybe. Which might not even be true. But I am pretty bad at it. But yeah, have I tried looking super far right? I haven't really had problems with it, to be honest. So I haven't looked into a solution. Because, like, realistically, if I get to that point and I've already used up one durability on my my Zuggle stack, it's probably because I failed the flight and ascend. And so my kind of way of looking at that is that it just wasn't the run. That happens. Okay, this is awkward. But it should probably be fine. Link, please. I'm begging you. Don't be stupid. What is he doing? Oh, he didn't do it a third time. Thank you. I wonder why he does that. Like, what actually causes the throwing? Because it's like, if you're a certain distance above... Is that gonna work? I feel like that looked weird. I was getting a little worried because I had to do the side hop thing. I was like, well, I've been talking big game about getting that consistently. So if I mess it up now, it would look embarrassing. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not the worst run ever. What is it gonna be, like a 40, 34 or something? To be fair, a lot of that was Fuse. Yeah, if not for Fuse, this would have been what? It's still like over a minute off PB. But yeah, it would have been much closer. So overall, it's like there's just a couple of spots where I need to work on consistency-wise. And there's also just coming back fresh tomorrow. Will be good. All right. Well, thanks for these. A 40-34. Holy moly. Wait, yeah, MZ, why are you awake? Oh, true. Yeah, you watched Spider-Man. Enjoy. I hear it's quite good.
¿Pero qué? Creía que...
Yeah, I would say the run has had some cool progressions for sure.
Ha vuelto a ti, por lo que veo.
I will say, what is it? The starting, where like speedrunning a game when it first comes out is very hectic, and I don't really enjoy it. But it's also kind of cool to see how things progress, and then you get to like look back on the old strats. It's like you reminisce about stuff like, oh, the auto build route. Or like, do you guys remember Red Bull?
No entiendo cómo es.
And stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Oh, what is world record for this? It's a 38:02.
Espera, lo recuerdo. Sí.
Dude, I feel like
Estuve dormida
Spider-Man,
durante mucho tiempo,
out of like every superhero,
hasta que conseguí
Spider-Man just
despertar,
like
al notar una sensación
is always
cálida que
good.
me envolvía en su abrazo. Gracias. ¿Sabes qué? Viajé al pasado lejano y conocí a mucha gente. Tengo tanto que contarte. Ni te lo imaginas. He regresado. Al fin.
All right. Well, anyway, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna send you guys off to DJ. He's doing Breath of the Wild, no hit, no damage, with the DLC included. So give him a good luck. Oh wait, hold up. Good luck at Dancy. You guys know this emote, right? I think we have it in this channel. It's a good one. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with some more runs. We will probably PB tomorrow. Probably, yeah. And if we don't, then that's fine. But yeah, tomorrow will be more any %, and then of course Saturday we start a new Breath of the Wild Hundo run. And it should be exciting, assuming I actually go and practice a little bit. There's a couple of route changes that Bings was looking into that I want to test out. And so that means I need to actually boot up tomorrow probably and figure it out. He's trying to like fix some of the time of day and like Urbosa's Fury routing issues. Yeah, it'll be the evening. But yeah. Bye.